Hello, chat. How are you all doing today? Are you guys ready? Are you guys ready for this? No? Shit. My bad. My bad. I mean, I can turn it off. Yo. This is Pokemon. My name is Juniper. There's Roll 34 at me. That's right, this is a Pokemon. Fucking dumbass. Anyway, I'm gonna go, like, do my job or something. Peace. Nah, I'm just fucking with you. We work together and live together with Pokemon. We compete with each other. Nah, I'm just kidding. Fuck off. Alright, yeah, I'm gonna go, like, take a smoke. Alright, later. Which one do we want? Okay, I guess we're going with this one. I just tapped the buttons a bunch of times and this is what it landed on. So I guess we'll do this one. All right. Sure. I guess this is a Leah Argentina run. This guy studies way too hard, and this girl doesn't study enough. And together, you guys make the Three Musketeers. Oh shit, I was supposed to give you a Pokemon. What do you want? I'm pretty sure she said befriend, but it looked like boyfriend when I was skipping past it. Winter? How does it know? I'm Winter. Good luck, Leo. If anything goes wrong, you'll clip it. Thanks, homie. I knew you would always have my back. There she is. Okay, we get to pick our Pokemon. Happy New Year's Eve. Okay, so we get a pure grass type, but it could learn contrary later. Hold up. Superior contrary.
Here's what I found on the web.
Well, this is X and Y. Superior contrary, Gen 5.
I found this on the web.
Is it is contrary a normal ability or is it a hidden ability? Okay, so we have a pure grass type that can learn Contrary as an ability. We have a fire fighting type with Tech Pig, but I'm pretty sure that Emboar, their stats are kind of eh. And then we have Oshawott, who I'm pretty sure can learn some decent priority moves, some priority water moves. I'm torn between. I don't think I really want Tepig. I'm torn between like Snivy and Oshawott. What do you guys think, Chad? Because Snivy, once it evolves into Superior, will get Contrary. Or at least I hope it gets Contrary. And then Oshawott will get... I don't know what Oshawott gets. Oshawott gets some decent priority moves, I'm pretty sure. From what you can tell, Emboar is apparently better since fighting types are helpful for a lot of the bosses. Sniper doesn't get Contrary in Black and White 1. Damn. All right. Well, there goes my Contrary idea. Hold up. Gen 5 Pokemon. Okay, so let's just look at how many fire types there are. So we got Tepig, we got Simisear, Darumaka, we do get Litwick later. I always forget Litwick Gen 5 because I used him so much in Gen 6. Heatmore, but do we really want to use a Heatmore? Volcarona is really good. Is he a fire type nerd? Am I a fire type nerd? I mean, no, but like... screw it. We'll grab Tepig just because, like... Well, let me think real quick. Does Tepig level 5 have Ember? Because, like, we're gonna have to fight these two Pokemon back to back. Ah, screw it. We'll grab Tepig. Alright. I'll tell you what. I'll name the Pokemon and enter chat. I guess since K-Star wanted, Oh, I didn't even get to name it. I think level 6 when it learns it. Okay, so we're just gonna have like Tackle. Gen 8 onwards a level 5 thing. Let's just Tackle. Okay, Snivy is faster. It's more efficient just at this point in the game, just to fight. And I could be mistaken, but I'm pretty sure she heals us in between the fight. And if she doesn't, then we're fucked. This should kill. Yeah. Oh, you bastards. What's my ruling for the Nuzlocke? Here's my ruling for the Nuzlocke. I can have held items. I'm not gonna really worry about level caps. So, like, I won't level up to, like, say if the gym leader is level 15, I won't level up to like 25 or whatever. But like, I'm just like, if I'm like a level or two higher than like the gym leader, then like I don't care. So like it'll be the typical rules. If they faint, they die. No items in battle. I'm allowing held items. But like I'm not gonna worry about like, you know, like hardcore Nuzlocke rules that were like, if my level's a little bit too high for the gym, then I don't care. You know, whatever. I won't go out of my way to over level, but if I'm over leveled, I don't care. That's my basic idea for this. Also, I think the whiteout rule is dumb. So if we white out and we still have Pokemon alive in the box, we'll just kill our party and then replace our party with like Pokemon that are alive in the box. Because I've always thought that rule is stupid. Having to start all the way over just because the Pokemon in your party died. You know what I mean? Because it's like it's like, because I always thought the rules of a Nuzlocke were like, okay, if all your Pokemon die, then you lose. But it's like, even if you're white out, like you still have Pokemon in your box. You know what I mean? That's a ruling? Yeah. It's like a Nuzlocke ruling, or maybe it's like a hardcore Nuzlocke ruling at where it's like a ruling or like at where like say you have a team of 6 and you wipe on like say the 3rd gym or whatever. It's like people are like, oh, well, I whited out, that means we died. Manufacturers add that rule so they don't lose on Pokemon games. You need to battle before the first time you get balls. I mean, yeah, like the encounter thing, like if we can't catch a Pokemon, then there's no reason to count it as an encounter. Yeah. Yeah, get fucked, Sharon. Is this my first time playing Black and White? I mean, yes and no. I've never done a full playthrough of Black and White, but like, I mean, I know the story and stuff. My Leah, Pokemon battles are so lively, aren't they? Yeah, just don't go upstairs. You just wait for me to leave the house before you go upstairs. I hear the Pokemon's cries clear from down here. That sure reminded me of my first Pokemon battle. Oh, and you know, after the battle, you need to rest your Pokemon. Your Pokemon is looking great. Now, if you're going out, don't forget your cross transceiver. Damn, she gave me an Apple Watch. That's crazy. Shit. Battle scene on. Which wasn't a Nuzlocke, your fave mythic mon? Is this gen? It's your first ever mythic you had the pleasure to catch in an encounter? Is it Victini? Yo, what up, Sharon? Yeah. We'll go to Bianca's house. Alright, get out of my way, kid. No, 1,000 times no. I'm a trainer. I got a Pokemon and everything. What's up, Havel Canadian? It's okay. It's fine. I'll be reading you in front of the lab, okay? That's a secret, okay? Okay, let's meet the professor. Yep, you love Pokemon. You have a huge gambling debt. Yeah, yep. All right. I want to name him Bruno. We'll name him Bruno Star. Good work, Sharon. You know what a Pokedex is. They just give those things away in Alola. Hell, in the Paldea region, they just turned it into a fucking phone app. It's crazy. Kids these days. Anyway, here's a Pokedex. Dude, I miss having, like, actual Pokedexes. And also, I'm not a huge fan of how, like, every fucking Pokedex is just like a Rotom now. Mother, we meet again. My greatest rival. What did the professor have to say? That's for the completed Pokedex? I can't believe it. Don't worry, I got an action replay code for that. It's fine. I'll complete it in like 10 minutes. Yo, thanks for the same to both. Yeah. This is the game. It's revealed that there are 2 professors in the Unova region. Or is that not it until Black and White 2? I don't know. Okay, that's kind of cute. Okay, listen. That was kind of cute. We can all admit that. She just gets jumped by like 7 Puchianas. My job here is done. I don't gotta do anything. The game's set to auto now. There are 2 professors in Gen 5? You thought they only had Gen 9? They had 2 professors? Unless they mean professor from the Dream Radar. Which, fun fact, the professor that in the Dream Radar is the same lady who married Kukui. Oh shit, you're right. I mean, isn't Gen 8 technically like it does and it doesn't have 2 professors, because you have what was that lady's name? It wasn't Elm, it wasn't Sycamore. It was some old ass sounding tree. And then she's like, well, you're starting your journey? Well, I'm fucking retiring. I'm 87 years old. In Pokemon years, that's like 1,000. And then her granddaughter's like, all right, Grandma, I'll be professor now. It's like, I'm sorry, you can't be a professor. It's like, why not, Grandma? You're not named after a tree. It's the rules, you see. I told your mother, one day she might want to be a professor, but we gotta name her after a tree. Them's the rules. And then your mother was like, nope, her name will be Sonia. Because you know, there's Professor Cedric and Professor Juniper. What do you mean Sonia's in a tree? I mean, is there a Sonia tree? Am I just not up with the hippest tree, you know, lingo? Your whole life is a lie? Damn. Dude, an immediate... This is stab. I'm just gonna do Ember. That's a fast Pat Rat. And we got the burn? Damn. True, Sonia's in a real professor. She's named after a tree. That's what I'm saying. All her life, she wanted to be a professor, man, but her mom wouldn't name her after a tree. Them's the rules. I'm just gonna ignore all these people. Damn. I like to imagine that, like, we almost made it out, and then, like, a fucking random, like... like Pat Rat just grabs us by our leg and like pulls us back into the grass. We just get dragged in like horror movie style, and like Bianca and like Sharon are just like they're watching. They're like, oh shit, did you see that? she just got pulled in. What's going on? Sharon, does that happen? That's not normal, right? It's like, I don't know, Bianca. But there's a lot of tall grass between us and home. You didn't catch your first mom? I don't have balls. Oh. I guess you do have Pokeballs. Okay. I thought I wasn't paying attention. I didn't realize we had Pokeballs. Okay, we'll catch a Pokemon now. For those people who are hardcore, this invalidates the run, but like fuck it, I don't care. For those hardcore people out there, I guess this invalidates the run, but I didn't know I had Pokeballs. The first encounter? I think it was a Lillipup, actually. But we'll just go with... Chat, was our first encounter a Lillipup or a Pat Rat? What do you guys want, Joe? You guys want a Lillipup or a Pat Rat? Lillipup? Okay, we'll kill the Pat Rat. We'll go heal and then we'll come back. We'll just say that like the knockout thing only counts if we were actively trying to catch it. No. You know what? Sure. I'm not here to have a Pokeball measuring contest. My X transceiver is ringing. Damn, it must be that lone shark. Oh, it's you, Professor. Thank goodness. Greetings, Professor. Is this a shakedown? The thing is, Pokemon games always make it obvious you get Pokeballs, but for some reason this game doesn't do the separate box for thing. I don't know. Typically, like they do the thing right where it's like, oh, here's some Pokeballs, and then like they do the handoff animation, and then you hear the like the putting stuff in your pocket sound. I mean, they probably said it. I just wasn't paying attention. I was just like, while I was talking to chat, I just kept talking to Juniper. I imagine I'm just like staring deep into her soul, just with these piercing eyes, this 1,000-yard stare, and then she's like, talk to Nurse Joy, not me. And like I just get closer. It's like, talk to Nurse Joy, not me. I just get closer. It's like, talk to Nurse Joy, not me. And like it gets to the point where like our eyes are like physically touching, and then she's like, And then she just goes, and she just turns us and says, oh, okay. Good kid, good kid. Nice talk. We're just holding our Pokeball in our hand and like Nurse Joy's trying to rip it out. He's like, okay, just hand me the Tepig. We're just like vigorously gripping it. Alright, goodbye. Alright, have fun with that. Have fun learning about God or something like that. I'm gonna go catch a Lilliput. Pat rat. Okay. It's you, Intimidator, to forgive your loans? This actually works out pretty well. This little pup's only level 2, though. I'm pretty sure I just gotta straight up throw a ball. I think Tepig will just, like, kill this motherfucker. This works out, though, because I'm pretty sure our first encounter was a female Lilliput. Alright, there we go. I'm gonna name this Puppo. Puppo-fro. Puppo-fro. Okay. And now we get to do everyone's favorite pastime. Fucking grinding. Was that my defense? Yeah. Every time I use Ember, I think we're proccing a burn. Level 8. So what are you guys doing for New Year's Eve? Anything fun or exciting? Damn, did you see that, chat? That did like 3 damage. Nothing much, just buying some booze and watching something. Listen, I can respect that. I like to imagine while I'm like out here grinding, I don't want to risk the Lilliput. I like to imagine while I'm out here grinding, like, Cheering and Bianca, they just like see me, and like they don't understand the concept of grinding, and so all they see is like me walking around in circles, just like looking straight forward, never blinking, and they're like, oh my goodness, the pressure's already got to her. Maybe we should have just lied and said that she caught the most Pokemon. Do you think she's taking it rough? I was like, it's okay, Bianca. It's okay. We just have to move on. Not everyone's built to be a Pokemon trainer. You're mainly going to try to set up a date for a Lethal Company thing with some guys? Nice. Just you, work, and 7 guys. What EVs do Lillipups and Pat Rats give? Do we have any Pokemon fans in the chat? What EVs am I getting right now by training on Lillipups and Pat Rats? You get 1 attack Eevee for Lillipup. Pat Rat is speed and Lillipup is attack, if you recall. I'll take your word for it. Same for Pat Rat, apparently. Wait, they're both attack? So Pat Rat either gives speed or they both give attack. The world may never know. According to the website you went to, I mean, let's be real. If it's Cerebi or the other one, whatever the other one's called, Bulbapedia, they're probably right. How high is Tepig right now? 7. What level is the first gym? We'll get over them to level 7. That way, Lillipup isn't just like a fucking Sackmon. You use Pokemon database? Listen, the Pokemon wikis. Does anybody watch the? I watched the ball drop. We almost lost Pupofro. Oh my god, dude. What level's the first gym? Yeah, Pupofro is a girl. You know what I just thought about? You know how like in like the earlier gens, like all the Pokemon are like by the evil teams are like poison types or whatever? Because like Gen 1's Team Rocket, and then Gen 2 is like, you know, Neo Team Rocket or whatever they were called. Well, Gen 3 they used it was Hoenn. So they used water and fire, and then Gen 4 they used poison, right? I can't remember what did the bad guys use in Gen 4? Diamond and Pearl. I just replayed that not too long ago, but I forget. By the way, not sure if this will be common for you, but at least for you, every 3rd battle or 5th attack in Gen 5 is a crit for you. Interesting. I'll try and remember that. You think it was poison types for Galactic? That's what I think too. I mean, and then you have like Perugly, who's like the exception. Yeah, like normal and poison. Yeah. And then this generation's mainly dark types, right? Well, maybe not mainly dark types, but it's like dark and maybe poison. Gen 5 is my weakest generation. I'll give you guys some Leo lore. I've been through and experienced every single generation. The gym is level 12. Shit. Okay, well I guess we're grinding some more. Level 14 cap. What if while we're grinding, I just find a full odd shiny and like just kill it, like not even paying attention? Lillipup is Fizz, right? I mean, I'm pretty sure it's Fizz, because they get a lot of physical moves. I mean, you can have a shiny claws. I mean, I'm pretty sure everybody like allows the shiny claws. You know what I mean? Like in theory, if our party gets wiped, we could just get like a 1,000 fucking what is the pseudo of this generation? Let me think real quick. Is this generation Haxorus? Yeah, Haxorus. We just like shiny hunt for like 1,000 Haxorus. Is like, oh, okay, team, don't worry, we got this. We got Haxorus to spare. Lilliput's Fizz, yeah. I mean, it learns a bunch of shit like Bite and all that jazz. Also, I just remembered, because we haven't had Hidden Power for like 2 or 3 generations. No, it's been 2 generations. I wonder what Hidden Power we are. You think Hydreigon is a pseudo? You think Haxorus is too low stat wise for pseudo? Well, let's find out. Haxorus BST.
Here are some results.
540. Eh. Hydreigon BST.
Here are some results from the web.
I won't say the name of this website, but I'm not a fan of the way this website presents information. Where's the other one? All right, so Hydreigon's almost 600. I'm pretty sure like all the pseudos are like just shy of 600, or maybe just at 600. Like 580, 590. I think the highest they go is like 610. Because like, is it Fluttermane? This isn't stab. I'll just keep doing tackle. What's up, Void? How you doing? Because isn't Fluttermane 590? All pseudos have 600 BST. What's Dragonite? Is Dragonite just a flat 600? You think both Volcarona and Hydreigon are pseudos of this reason? At least the way you see it. I mean, typically the pseudo is just like a dragon. I mean, Metagross is like the exception to like the quote-unquote rule, I guess. All pseudos have 600. What is Dragonite? Is Dragonite 600 on a dot? What game is this? This is Pokemon Let's Go Pikachu. Dragonite's also 600? What about Metagross? Is Metagross also 600? What about Komo-o? Sharon, come here and hear the good word of our Lord and Savior. Sharon, I left you alone for like 5 minutes and you joined a cult. Greetings, my name is Gexus. It starts with a G, that means I'm God. Everyone, give me your Pokemon. This is not a cult. This is what we call religion. However, if you want to still be a Pokemon trainer, you just need to put on one of these fancy jumpsuits. We have a training course around back. Everyone knows religion is at work. Yikes, I don't know. No way. Did I hear non-believers? That's right. Shut the fuck up. We'll be taking a Q&A in 15 minutes. What could it be? Liberation? That's right. Liberate these nuts. No further questions. Anyway, I got like a 5 o'clock to meet, so deuces. Sincerely, I appreciate your attention. Damn, dude. Sharon's already fucking joined the cult. Komo-o is 600, yes. Your Pokemon, just now. Did you try and join a cult? Oh, yes. I joined a new religion. Thank you for asking. What is your name? Yes, they're talking. Oh, you two can't hear it either. How sad. My name is N. That was a lot of explaining just to say your name. Should you be concerned? Nah. Nah, Charon has glasses. I'm pretty sure he wouldn't join a cult. This is obviously just like a religion, you know what I mean? Volcaro's only 550. Still a strong mon though. Damn. This man just jumped us. Komo-o 600 BST. I'm glad we leveled up. Otherwise, we would have fucking like gotten our ass kicked by this Purloin. Oh, thank God. You love how you love how N's teams are whenever we fight him. Wait, is that a thing? So like if I wrote it with like a level 100 Lillipop, he would have a level 100 Purloin? Is that actually a thing? Anyway, that was weird. Uses Pokemon in areas you face him and releases them after battle. No, I knew that. I never liked N. I'll be real. I never really was a fan of N. Like, I don't hate him, you know what I mean? But like, I didn't see why all the people went crazy over him. Let me just root through your trash real quick. What's up, buddy? Look at those two children left home alone. You don't know any of those mofos? Dude, all of my friends, mind you, they were like younger than me. So like, you ever pay attention to the story? Yeah, this is typically how I play a Pokemon game, chat, and where like, where I just go around town and I just like talk to everybody. I don't listen to what they say, but I mainly just see if they try and give me like a TM or whatever. Is there anything cool in this town I need to be looking out for? Does anybody give me like an Arceus or some shit like that? Also, do you guys say Arceus or Arceus? Because like for my entire childhood, or I guess, yeah, childhood. For my entire childhood, I said Arceus, and then only found out later that like it was supposed to be pronounced Arceus. You say Arceus? I think Arceus sounds better. I think it just rolls off the tongue better. But like technically, is it just me, or this little kid look like Curious George? That little kid looks like Curious George to me. You say both depending on the person? See? That's a free Pokeball right there. Now let me just root through your trash. You say Arceus or Arceus, depending. I feel like since I've been told how to say it properly, quote unquote, I kind of default to Arceus more times than not. But I do prefer Arceus. What if I just modded the game, chat? I put in like a game, an actual replay code, and there's like the mystery gift guy over here. It's like, I was like, oh my goodness, here's a level 100 Mewtwo that happens to have your same trainer ID. That's crazy. That's crazy. Anyway, we're very giving people here. I mean, the way you pronounce it is the proper way, but people are basing the other way on type null. in Silvally with the ability. Made up characters don't care if we say the names the wrong way. Nah, dude. But like the quickest way to get laughed out of a room, I feel like Pokemon fans, I feel like they're very lenient on like a lot of things. Your favorite Pokemon, your favorite gen, you know, like favorite professor, you know, whatever. Favorite, you know, champion. But I feel like if you I feel like in the Pokemon community, if you pronounce a Pokemon's name wrong, then like there's like it's like sharks that smell blood in the water. Because like look at any Pokemon video you look at, and then like there'll be and then like, because I know I've been in situations that where like I've been in situations that where like I'll like hear somebody say like a name wrong, and I'll think to myself, I was like, that's not how you pronounce that. That's not how you say that Pokemon's name. I know Wolfie Glick used to get on my nerves because like especially like with the way he would say Gengar, but like then I found that he was doing it on purpose just to like fuck with people, and I was like, okay, I can respect that. Because he would say instead of Gengar, he would say Genjar, whatever the fuck he would say. By the way, the ability is the RKS system. That's why people call Arceus by the second way. Yo, what's your mom? Some guys came over. They said something about a loan. You know anything about that? Anyway, I'm sending them your location. Shit. The loan sharks, they're after us. There are people who call Arceus or Arceus Arcus. You have a speech impediment, so you got a freebie for screwing up the mon names. Hey man, I don't care unless I know the Pokemon they're talking about. Exactly though. Alright, thanks mom, but I wasn't paying attention to what you said. Wait, this is our first encounter. Fuck, it's a Pat Rat. Don't kill. Don't kill. Don't kill. Don't kill. Oh my god, I thought it killed for a second. Arcus is the Arcus thing is a joke in the Pokemon community. Are you winning, son? I'm trying, just for you, Dad. Are you proud? Will you come home? Alright, the Pat Rat will be named... Jadeite. If you guys can't tell what I'm doing, I'm combining chatters names with just random words that I'm thinking of. First Pokemon on the Buzz log. Jaden, I hope you realize that you're the Pat Rat. I hope you realize that you're the Pat Rat. I will not come home, but I am proud. Thanks, Dad. Can I borrow like 50 Pokédollars? I owe some very mean people some very important money. Thank Lord, because you did meet one person who did think that was the proper way to call the Pokemon. The Arcus thing? Yeah. I've like never heard that before. Hey, last time I was someone's Whismur. So this is an upgrade, I guess. Dude, don't be hating on Whismur. Fucking Explode? It has sound moves that can hit through Protect? Like, listen, man. Don't be hating on the Whiz Kid. Whismur? Eh. But like, Explode? I think we can all agree Explode's pretty damn good. Just don't kill you? Don't worry, you're my sack. You're my sack mon in case I need it. We'll max out your defense and special defense. What about Loudron? He's okay. What's up, Warrior? How you doing? I thought this little fucker outsped me for a second, and I was about to have very choice words. Black and white? More like black and blue. Big sneeze, holy shit. Yo, they're just leaving these things around? This is how you know we're in America. But because like we just keep stealing shit. It's like, oh my goodness, someone lost their Pokeball. Yoink. That's how you know we're in the America region. Oh, you got 2 Pokemon? Yeah. You sent out a Lip-Up? Level 6? Oh, them's baby numbers. Them's baby numbers. I'm gonna use Bite, see how much it does. Big damage. I thought maybe we could get a flinch. That was like my thought process. All right, we're gonna switch into Bruno Star. Unironically, he's right. Dan, you hear that whip crack? This Snivy takes no prisoners. Are you in trouble? Damn right you're in trouble. I'll fuck you up. A crit? Okay, all I'm gonna say, it's a good thing we swapped into Bruno Star, because I don't think Lilliput was taking that crit. Yo, we just robbed her for $700. That's crazy. Can we just agree how weird it is that, like, in the Pokemon universe, like, you can just shake somebody down for, like, all they're worth? Snivy's your starter Pokemon? I like Snivy, but I'm not like a huge fan of Superior. Controversial take. Like, I like Snivy, but I'm not a huge fan of Superior. You can shake it down and get away with it in the Pokemon world? Damn right. We could have got a Purloin? You're telling me we could have had a Purloin and we're stuck with a goddamn Patrat, dude? Damn. I mean, a lot of people don't like Superior. Do you have a no dupes clause in your run? Listen. I have a no dupes clause until I catch a really good Pokemon and it dies, and then the no dupes clause goes out the window. I'm just gonna be completely honest with you guys. We have a no dupes clause until we lose like a very good Pokemon, and then the no dupes clause goes out the window. You try to get Purloin in the next 2 areas? That was very low? Yeah. It's like 3%, 5%, something like that. And then Patrat and whatever the other encounter is in this area, they're probably like 20 or 30%. So in other words, Pupfro best, not go under. Yeah. We're putting a lot of faith in the Pupfro. These are some strong goddamn rats. Damn, we one-shot that little fucker. Damn. You know what I just realized? I haven't even checked my, I'm gonna go heal. Helping Hand? That's gonna do nothing in a single player run. What is Helping Hand gonna do in a single player game? This is my first Nuzlocke. It's the first Nuzlocke I plan on finishing. Because I feel like we've all started a Nuzlocke. Like in Gen 9, like Gen 9 was a Nuzlocke until I lost Pokemon, and then I was like, okay, now it's no longer a Nuzlocke because I don't want to start over. But this is technically my first Nuzlocke. I was Nuzlocking Black and White not too long ago. It took you 3 years to finally beat your first one. And most of that was not wanting to grind. I mean, it helps that I'm on stream. And I can just, like, talk to chat. You know what I mean? Bro, your defense is fucking non-existent. Holy shit. Streams and Nuzlocks got you through it, for sure. Damn right. Like, I was doing one Nuzlocke, but I lost a save file because my PC, like, bricked. But it was a randomizer Nuzlocke, and my starter was a, how'd I put it? My starter was a, ooh, and we get the burn. Well, my starter was a Deoxys with Wonder Guard. So let's just say that let's just say that if the run had continued, I liked my odds. Purloin's a glass cannon. Yeah, I'm kind of seeing that now. I'm kind of dumb, chat. Maybe it's a good thing we didn't get a Purloin. But yeah, I lost my save file of a Wonder Guard Deoxys. Because in the randomizer, it had a little checkbox that you could like tick to be like Wonder Guard or no Wonder Guard, and I thought I ticked the no Wonder Guard box, but I accidentally ticked the Wonder Guard box. To be honest, Lipo's the best early encounter, besides the starters. To be fair, there's a lot of glass cannons in Gen 5. I'll see if I can't get the team up to level 12. Because if the level cap for the gym is 14, you said, like, mess around with this grass, get everybody to level 12, and then like we don't immediately go to the gym. Like I'm pretty sure we talked to the dude, and the dude's like, what do you think this is, a gym? Fuck off. And then we go off, and then I'm pretty sure we get like a gift Munsharna, or whatever it's called, whatever the baby. I forget which is which. There's like, no, it's a Muna and Munsharna. I'm pretty sure you get like a gift Muna. I'm just using them as a guide. Like, here's my here's what I told chat. Like, it's a Nuzlocke, but I'm not gonna add 1,000 rules to add difficulty. Like, we're doing like the typical stuff. Like, you can't use items in battle. I'm allowing myself to use held items. So I can use held items. No, I can't like use a potion in battle or whatever. Or like a PP up, or not a PP up, like an ether or whatever. And like I'm using the, what's the word? I'm using the levels of the gym leaders as like a guide. But say for example, I run into an encounter and I accidentally level up like one level above the level cap of the trainer. Like I'm not gonna not bring a Pokemon just because I accidentally like hit one level higher. No items is based. Yeah, I feel like that's just the typical way people do it. But I'm allowing held items. I mean, that's more or less what most hardcore Nuzlockers do. Oh yeah, but there is one difference. Is you're pretty tanky. There is one difference though. Like, say for example that I have like 12 Pokemon, okay, and like my party of 6 gets like wiped out, and I white out, and I wake up in the Pokemon Center. I'm not gonna like kill the run there, because like in my opinion, a Nuzlocke's all about like. In my opinion, a Nuzlocke is like when your Pokemon dies, it dies. Not if you white out, the game ends. So I guess it's like one of the differences between what I'm doing and what people normally do. So like if all my Pokemon get knocked out, like if I sell a Pokemon in the box, I'm gonna fucking use them. Oh my god. Okay. Will you do it intentionally? I remember bringing your Drillbur to level 33 for gym. Well over the level cap. So it get Earthquake and evolve into Excadrill. If you want it to be easy, that's a play. Otherwise, I wouldn't recommend that. Like I said, I'm not going out of my way to overlevel gyms, but like I don't care about the level caps. Just use a gun. You're right, Meg. What's up, Meg? I'm doing good. Happy New Year's Eve. So like for example, like this, the first gym's like level 14 level cap, but like if I bump into a trainer on the way, or like the people before the gym leader, and I level up like on my way to fight the gym leader, if I level up from 14 to 16, like I'm not gonna just like kneecap myself on a Pokemon. You see what I'm saying? So I'm using it as a guideline, but it's not the rule. I'm using the level cap as a guideline, but not the rule. We're talking about level caps? Yeah. People in chat are asking me like what my Nuzlocke rules are, and I'll just basically like, listen. My rules are as follows. If a Pokemon dies, it dies. If no items in battle. If my team wipes, as long as I still got Pokemon in the box, I'll keep the run going. And then as far as level caps go, like I'm gonna use them as a guideline, but not a hard rule. I mean, I'm literally making the rules right now. At the end of the day, in my opinion, a Nuzlocke just like, if your Pokemon dies, it dies. So that's pretty much the only hard rule I'm sticking with. If a Pokemon dies, it dies. Like earlier, for example, I didn't realize I had Pokeballs, so technically I missed my first encounter. But like I was just like, listen, I didn't know I had Pokeballs. I unmodded everybody, Meg. All right, time to go heal. Makes sense. Stuff rarely happens. Yeah. There was several reasons I did it, but like I just figured like if the time comes, then I can just always remod people. You figured out how to ban people? Oh, I know how to ban people. The first shiny you ever caught was a Roggenrola. Nice. First shiny encounter was a shiny Ponyta in Gen 4 that you killed because you thought it gave more XP. I mean, that's fair. That reminds me of some friends that I had that played Pokemon Go who, like, they were very casual and they caught like their very first shiny. Time for a shiny Purloin to show up. Oh yeah, for sure. So they both caught a shiny Pokemon and they didn't know what it was and they traded it away. they were like, it was like a Rattata or whatever, and they were like, ew, why is a Rattata a different color? And they traded it away. You make that adobo, Meg. Make that adobo. And then they caught another shiny, and they traded it with their son. This was a much older guy. A lot of people that I knew playing Pokemon Go were like adults. Could you imagine the first time playing Pokemon ever and your starter was a shiny? Dude, that would have been so cool. I forget there was a story like that though. I forget if it was someone that I knew or someone that my friend knew or like just a random YouTuber or whatever. But there was like somebody who was like it was like Heart Gold, Soul Silver or some shit like that. And then like their first ever starter or their first ever shiny was like a shiny Cyndaquil or whatever that they got on their first time opening up the game. Better than shiny Yungoos. Still hate Gen 9. You still hate Yungoos in Gen 9. You found 3 of those bastards? Damn. You almost had a shiny Victory Bell, but it ran away. You used 3 golden Razzes on that thing? Nah, dude. I think my biggest L in Pokemon Go was I had a 98 IV, which for those of you who don't play Pokemon Go, it would have been like a 15 15 14 or like a 14 15 15 or a 15 14 15, one of those, and where it would have just been missing 1 IV from being a hundo. And yo, it lived. They must have been so confused when they saw another Cyndaquil. It was a different color. Yeah, from what I know about the story, I'm pretty sure they used that Cyndaquil for years. I mean, or like a Typhlosion, whatever, for years, and they didn't even know what a shiny was until someone pointed out to them. They're like, "Oh, that's not what regular Cyndaquil looks like," and they were like, "It's not." Because you got to think like when it's a starter, like you never see like another Cyndaquil in game, like unless you're like breeding it or whatever. For the most part, like in most Pokemon games, like if you see a starter, like you only ever see like the one that you get, you know. But no, I'll never forget. Like we used to do this thing called Raid Night, at where like we would all show up in our cars, and then we would like all pile into like 2 or 3 cars, And so you'd have like one person who was the driver and one person who was like the person who would like tap on the phone screen to like do the raid and catch and stuff like that. And dude, that night was rough because I found like 1 or 2 98 Dialgas and like 3 or 4 95 Dialgas. A 95 is just missing 2 IVs, and the 98 is just missing 1 IV from being a hundo. And the guy who I had like in my passenger seat, he's a nice guy, but like he was kind of dumb because like everybody knows that like the golden raspberry is like the highest catch odds for like a Pokemon in Pokemon Go. And so what he would do is he would like he thought he was damned determined that like if you would golden raspberry and then pineapple berry and then golden raspberry and then pineapple berry, the game algorithm would get confused and you would have a higher catch rate. And I was like Ken, that's not a thing. I was like brother, that's not a thing. He's like but golden raspberries are rare. I was like I have over 200 of them in my inventory. Just use the golden. I said it's my phone, it's my Pokemon. Just use a golden raspberry. And then he kept using those goddamn pineapple berries, and then I lost out on like 1 or 2 98 Dialgas, and then like 2 or 3 96 Dialgas. Nah, I still think the one that hurt the most though was that Darkrai, because Darkrai's a mythical and you can't trade mythicals in Go. You can trade them to home, I think, but you can't trade them to like other. You can't trade them to other people. They work similar to the main Pokemon game, but the IVs are cut in half. So instead of capping out at like 30 or 31, they cap at 15. And if I'm being completely honest with you, IVs don't really matter in Pokemon Go because there's like 2 different things you use Pokemon for. PvP, which they do matter. Because basically the way PvE works, the way PvE is coded in Pokemon Go is if you have a max attack stat and you and your opponent click the attack button at the exact same time, your charged attack, then your attack will go off first. So if your IVs are 15 in attack and their IVs are 14 in attack, even if you click the button at the exact same time, you will go first because you had the higher attack stat. That's why, especially in Master League, it's important to have at least a perfect IV in attack, because otherwise you're going to be losing, I guess, the speed tie, if you will, every single time. Wonder how that translates when you transfer from Go to Scarlet. Okay, so every stat is in Pokemon Go except for the speed stat. So the way it works is like this. So you get perfect HP. Attack is just 1 stat, so you get perfect attack and special attack, and then perfect defense and special defense. But the way it works is the speed will be random. So that's the way it works. So if you trade over a hundo from Pokemon Go, it could possibly not be a hundo when you trade it over. And there's like a way to do like reset cheese. Oh, I forgot you were a fucking Pat Rat. What are the odds this thing kills me? So if you really want like a hundo, basically what you do is... Oh, that's a big fucking hit. But yeah, basically what you do is you just like soft reset, and then you go in like you catch the Pokemon again. I forget exactly how it works, but like that's how it works. Because the only stat that doesn't exist in Pokemon Go is the speed stat. I know a lot about Pokemon Go because I used to play it a lot. I'll be real. Getting a shiny starter and not knowing is the best. Yeah. But then again, though, like, if you don't know something, like, can you really pop off? Because that's just your normal. You know what I mean? Like, that's like winning the lottery or whatever, and then like not knowing that you won the lottery because you never check your bank account. Like imagine you won the lottery, and then like you never check your bank account, and then they just automatically deposited the lottery money in your bank account. And then for years you have been struggling financially, and you were like, man, I don't know if we're gonna make it through Christmas or whatever. And then like one day you check your bank account, and you're like, wait a minute, I'm a millionaire? What the fuck? What does Odor Sleuth do? Chat, what does Odor Sleuth even do? Normal type moves can hit Pokemon or ghost Pokemon if you use Odor Sleuth. Interesting. That's a very niche edge case, but it may come up at some point. It's pretty bad since most Pokemon that get it also learn dark moves. Yeah. Why would you use Odor Sleuth when you could just use a dark move? I mean, yeah. That's why I said, like, it's a very weird edge case, but like it could come in handy, like if you don't have a dark move. That's like one of those things where it's like the people, this is a strong pat rat, who like argue over like which is better, like waterfall or like surf. You know what I mean? Because I'm pretty sure like surf is stronger. Or not, waterfall is stronger, but like surf is like better in certain instances, I think. What's a better example than like surf and waterfall? Waterfall is physical, surf is special. Isn't there a slight difference in their attack also? Or are they both like 70 or 80 or something like that? I could be wrong. I probably am wrong, but I'm pretty sure waterfall is stronger. It's either stronger or they're both the exact same, and I don't know which. You think surf is stronger, but since physical special split the buff over years, waterfall is good for physicals and surf's good for specials. Waterfall is 80, surface 90. Okay, so I had it backwards. Okay. Pat Rat, how are you this damn slow? I don't know why, but every time this Pat Rat takes a hit, I get scared it's just going to fall over and die. Waterfall is go to on something like Gyarados, where the difference in their physical special stats make it so Waterfall will deal more damage despite the lower base power. Yeah. What's up, Fluffy? How you doing? Listen, chat, I don't have faith in this Pat Rat's, like, defense. So I'm swapping it out. You're happy because you found your old D&D character? What was it? It's a female high elf, but she has heterochromatic eyes, and she's got booba, and also she is actually the princess of the long-lost elvish kingdom. This is my OC, please do not steal. No, I'm calling it right now. I'm calling it right now, chat. We're gonna lose we're gonna lose Amon to a Leopard or whatever it's called. It's a ranger elf that was a spy from your village. Or really spelled your name wrong? I spelled it that way to make it fit the name scheme. Because if I didn't put the I, it would have been just Jadite. Oh, I skipped a bunch of trainers. I mean, I can go back and fight him. But like, we were a lower level earlier, and I just didn't want to get like jumped by some random trainer who just fucking had some yoinked out fucking mons or some yoked out mons. That's a crowbar. Oh no, reverse. I got one of those emotes. It's not animated, but I got one of those. I can go fight some trainers, I guess. I don't have cut. Oh no, but what I was saying a minute ago is I'm calling it right now. We're gonna lose a Pokemon to like a Leopard or whatever. Knows like Pursuit or whatever that one move is that where like if you faint it faints you. I know Purloin or Leopard or whatever the fuck it's called. It knows some goddamn move that like will just like kill you. I just forget what the move is called. Am I thinking of the right move? Pursuit? Dark Pulse? That's what it is. That's what it is. No, it's what Emerald just said in the Twitch chat. I was right in thinking of Pursuit, but it wasn't that like it one-shots you. It's that when you switch, it does more damage. But yeah, that was my call out to somebody dying to Pursuit. So basically, like, if there's a Pokemon that we fight that knows Pursuit, you guys just need to tell me so we don't fucking switch in front of it. Be on the lookout for Bide. Is basically 2-turn counter. Oh, that's right. That's right. Counter is also a move that we should probably look out for. And Bide. Isn't there somebody? I'm pretty sure there's a Pursuit user in the first gym, but I'm not sure about Bide. Chat, what do you think does more damage? Tackle or Bite? Because like Tackle is stab. I think that like Tackle does less damage or has a second trainer's Patrat in the gym has Bide. Isn't there a Milk Ton woman that can sweep in this game? Miltank? No. The funny thing about Gen 5 is Gen 5 was supposed to be like the soft reset of the Pokemon universe, so we will never see a non-Gen 5 Pokemon in the mainline story. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Like, I don't think the flinch is really gonna come into play while running around in the grass, because like if we could just kill, then it's probably better to just go for the kill. I'm gonna go for Bite so you can get a flinch. Well, I mean, if they're faster than me, then it doesn't. I'm scared. I'm pivoting. Listen, man, I just don't trust Patrat to stay alive. Like, I may be sleeping on Patrat, chat, but like I just don't trust it to take a hit. Maybe when it evolves into like a Watchog, like maybe. just wait to evolve it? Shit, you're right. Hold up, chat. We got a Pokemon pack in Pokemon Pocket. They just popped. I'm just checking it because I'm not even sure if I pulled a pack last night, which means that I may need to pull right now so that I'm like still running the timer. Oh, thanks. Let me pull real quick. All right, Chad. Wish me luck. EX Pikachu, let's go. Nope. Nope. All right, give me 1 second. Turns out I had 2 packs, but I did the Delibird thing. I wanted to see what the Pokemon like membership was like, but if I'm being completely honest with you, I don't think getting 24 or I guess however many extra packs, like I don't think getting 1 extra pack per day is kind of worth it in my opinion. Especially since I have most of the cards. And you can't stack packs. Whoa, wait. I want to try out Bide. We just learned Bide. I'll have to eat 2 hits though. You still live that? Oh, snap your cookie run, Kingdom. Thanks for the reminder. Alright, time to go heal this guy. Pat Rat the Tank. Listen, I've had Pat Rats before, man. I've had Pat Rats before and they just like die. Never disrespect Pat Rat again. Listen, I'm looking out. I'm not disrespecting him. I'm looking out for him. Or her. Every Pokemon on my team's a girl except for the Tepig right now. I'm looking out for her, okay? Dude, imagine if you had to pay for the Pokemon Center. Nurse Joy would be rich. Exactly. Exactly, Canadian. Ah, yes, the true American Pokemon experience. That would have been so funny. Could you imagine, chat, if like they made an America region and they were like, okay, because it's set in America, you gotta pay for the Pokemon Center. It would be hilarious, actually. You could actually lose the game because you couldn't afford to heal your mons. Honestly, I think it'd be interesting to do a run at where like you can never use the Pokemon Center. I think it would be interesting if we did a run. It wouldn't be a Nuzlocke, of course, but like just do like a hardcore run at where like you can't use the Pokemon Center. It's like when a Pokemon faints, like it's technically dead anyway because you can't heal it. Think you see that on YouTube before? It was funny. Yeah, I mean, by no means is this like an original idea by me. Like, here's the thing with Pokemon. Like, I feel like pretty much everything you can do in Pokemon has been done, but it does sound like a fun challenge. We might try that after the Nuzlocke on like a different Pokemon game. You think that's called an ultimate Nuzlocke? Is it? Well, like, it functions differently from like a regular Nuzlocke because like there wouldn't be any rules about catching multiple Pokemon in an area. Because the only rule is that you can't use the Pokemon Center. Have I gotten the gift Pokemon yet? No, it's over here. It's over here. I just haven't gotten it yet. I mean, I could go get it now, I guess. Hold up. Let me go rob some people real quick. Great Ball? You're damn right. Not face Sharon at the school? True. We're level 12 right now, chat. We got a 12, 12, and an 8. What level's Charon? It's not like he'll use Oran berries or anything. Listen, man. I'm just trying to be careful, okay? Can I walk over here? Hey, there we go. X speed. This will never get used. It's free money, I guess. Sucks the dream world is no longer a thing. I mean, there's ways to make the dream world work. I just don't know how to do it. Piracy for the win. Listen, man. One Piece is a very popular manga. But you don't even need piracy. Like there's ways to get the dream world working on official hardware. You just need to set up like you need to download some sort of thing and set up like a little server on your computer that basically runs the dream world type deal. All right, what are my Pokemon looking like? The gym leader has level 12 and 14 Pokemon? Yeah. That's kind of what I was training for. Which of the following items cures a Pokemon? Like, cures it of what? All right, Sharon, you ready to wipe my party? He said cures poison. I didn't read the word poison. I just read cures a Pokemon. And I was like, I mean... Oshawott? Level 8? I'm just gonna use Bite and then try and go for a flinch. Never mind, you're faster. Crit though? You bitch. I guess I'll just go for tackle. Because it's stab. This should kill. No, it barely lived. Okay. Here's what I'm thinking, chat. We took a lot of stat drops against the Oshawott. We took a lot of stat drops against the Oshawott. So we're definitely gonna swap out. Oh shit. This could be bad. That's fine. 8 damage, that's fine. Oh, you got a crit? Okay. We're fine. Growl? Yeah, you threw. You threw, dumbass. He lived. Okay, I'm swapping. I'm scared, chat. I'm scared. It's probably a good thing we swapped right there. I don't think that would have done 20, but like if it was a crit, I mean, it could have done like, what, 15? All right, thanks, homie. Bye-bye. Call me crazy, chat, but I think we'll be using orange berries in this gym. Now I get the dust ball? Where's the dust ball? I told the story earlier, but Gen 5 is probably my weakest generation. Bottom right, City Biker gives it to you? Gotcha. How far bottom right? Oh, down there? I see him. Hello, lady. Yep. Yeah, I got the full heal. The Dream Yard. What's up, Julie? I'm doing good. What's your strongest gen? Also higher from YouTube? You're on YouTube now? Strongest gen? Maybe Gen 4. Gen 4 or 3. I played a lot of Gen 4 and 3. I really like Gen 2, but it's probably, again, one of my weaker gens just because, like, I don't have the game. I don't have my old game anymore. Gen 1 is probably one of my stronger gens. There wasn't much to do in 8, so I feel like I'm pretty strong on Gen 8. Gen 7, I really did not like Gen 7, so I'd say I'm pretty solid on Gen 6. I mean, it also depends on what we're talking about. Like, if you ask me to describe the story, like, story strong and, like, Pokemon strong, like, are two different things. You'd say mechanics, team comms, etc. I mean, if we're talking about mechanics and team comms and stuff like that, then like, I'd say I'm pretty strong on like all the gens. Basically, how confident are you that you would be doing a Nuzlocke or similar challenge in said gen? Gen 1, pretty confident. Gen 2, okay. Gen 3, very confident. Gen 4, very confident. Gen 5, not very confident. Gen 6, very confident. 7, not very confident. 8, very confident. 9, very confident. What's my favorite Pokemon? You know, I've asked myself this question several times, but I think I've come to the conclusion after years of playing Pokemon that I think my favorite Pokemon is Corsola. Dang, youngster Joey. Your favorite Pokemon's Corsola too? I don't think there's a world in which this person does 14 damage to me. Ah, Corsola, why? If I had to say why Corsola, it would probably go back to the anime. There was a mini arc. You guys probably know what you guys probably know what it's called better than I do. But there was a mini arc in Pokemon where they entered a Pokemon competition, or not a Pokemon contest, but like a Pokemon competition, and where like you were only allowed to use water Pokemon, and so like Ash and Misty both entered, and then Missy's Corsola just kind of fucked shit up in there. So I think that arc kind of like I look back fondly on that little mini arc in Pokemon. Listen, call me a coward, but I'm gonna go heal. Get the monkey, she doesn't battle you? You like Psyduck? Nah, but do you guys know what I'm talking about though? You like Psyduck or Charizard as a kid? But you grew up, you stopped playing Pokemon? Yeah, that's kind of why I stopped. Playing Pokemon. Always heal out every battle? Okay, let's see. This is confusing me. Emerald key. My emerald monkey. Emerald key. Also, Emerald, you're a Pan Sage now, so. Yeah, I can't go over there. Level 10. Do you have any Pokemon cards? Yes, you're the weed monkey? Hell yeah. Can I jump down here? No. I don't think I can go over here. but maybe I can. Oh, never mind. I thought this was a new route. Where do you get the old rod in this game? Fishing rods are post game, really? That's weird. Listen, I wasn't trying to sneak past you, old man. All I was trying to do was just, you know, take a peek. This game really just said no water types. This game was like, no, you're not allowed water types. Oh my god, Jadeite, you can finally one-shot something. I mean, mind you, that was a purloin, but like, still. You started with Gen 5, so you had no idea that fishing rods even existed for the longest time? Damn. I started with 1 and then went up. And then I kind of skipped Gen 5, if I'm being honest, because like Gen 5 came out when like I was a little bit older. And like basically what happened is this. I feel like everybody reaches that age and where like your friends kind of grow out of whatever like the fad is. And like the fad for us was Pokemon. And it was one of those things where it's like if you were still into Pokemon, then you were a huge fucking nerd. And so it was one of those things where it's like, well, I guess I'm not into Pokemon anymore. And then Gen 6 came out, and I was like, you know what? I guess I'm back into Pokemon. And so I kind of just totally skipped that 4 or 5 year period, however long it was, of Gen 5, and I went back retroactively, and you know, like interacted with the gen. Now slap it on the table, redeem. Okay, so here's why the redeems are turned off for this stream, and it's because I don't have a way to control the volume of the game. So if I had the redeems, they would be too quiet for you guys to hear them. So I turned them off. Detect? Doesn't detect just like... Hold up. Detect is just protect. I gotta get rid of Lear. I was confusing detect with that one move where it's like there's like one move or ability where like you bring your no it's an ability, not a move. I misspoke. That one ability and where how do I put it? And where like it's like you bring the Pokemon in and it's like it's shuttered, which just means like, oh, you can know if the Pokemon has a super effective move against you. But when I saw the detect for the slightest second, I thought that's what it was, and I was like, no. I was like, I'm good. This is a bulky Lillipup. All right, I'm thinking we'll get the team up to level 12, and then we'll take on the gym. This is a perfect stream to fall asleep to, not because it's boring. Bet if it's comfy and chill. Damn right. Yo, Eugene just joined the Discord. No, never mind. It's not Eugene. It's EU game. Imagine if the gym leader sets up first turn with work up. I mean, should we grind to level 14? Should we grind the level cap? You gain these nuts? Shit, you're right. I have not faced the trainers inside the gym yet. You say grind to 13? It's not like you'll face a water type at the first gym or anything. I mean, that's what our grass monkey's for. I do think it was interesting though, at how like with this generation, instead of just like like say for example you like because like, Brock is a rock type, say you bring Squirtle or Bulbasaur. Like say you bring Squirtle or Bulbasaur, you can I don't know, I'm getting kind of lazy, chat. I'm thinking we just grind the level 12. Are people talking shit in the Discord? They said not a very motivated man right around the time that I said I'm feeling kind of lazy and I don't want to grind the level 13. Okay, controversial opinion, chat. I think it's kind of dumb that people get mad about the EXP share thing. But at the same time, I think that like it should be optional. Damn the timing. Yeah. So while I think it's dumb that people get mad that like they want to grind more in a Pokemon game, I also agree that it should be optional. Also, the fact that they're like you were stuck into what's it called, Switch mode in Gen 9 and you couldn't change it to set, I think that was kind of an L For me personally, I think that was kind of L. I mean, Gen 5 is the only gen that actually teaches you the mechanics of the game through its story. I mean, yeah. All right, this may just be me, chat. But like, I hate the monkeys. I'll be real. I don't like the monkeys. Did you guys know that Simisear was voted the most disliked Pokemon of all time? That little fat fucker. Also, it's the one game that actually gives you info on IVs and EVs. Yay, nobody likes the monkeys. Listen, here is my thing, man. Like, this is like slightly off topic, but in my opinion, I think that like for Gen 10, first of all, we need a Ben 10 reference in Gen 10, but second of all, like Gen 10, I think is like the make or break for Pokemon. Let me just get the thought out before you guys say make or break. It's the biggest multimedia franchise in the world. Here's what I mean. I think it's like make or break for like the competitive scene, because there's always every single year at every single competition, whether it's worlds or regional, locals, whatever, there's always drama over like genning and like if the Pokemon's real or if a Pokemon's not real. This is just my opinion, but like I think that they should add some. I think Gen 8 was pretty good though, where like someone else could build a team and then you could use their rental team. I think Gen 8 did it pretty well, and then they kind of just got rid of that in Gen 9. But I think for Gen 10, we should do something called like the virtual world or some shit like that. And you could just like fabricate the theoretical perfect Pokemon. You know what I mean? And then you can use those in competitions. Or at the very least, you should be able to like fabricate a team and then be able to like test it out on ladder. You know what I mean? Because like nothing hurts worse than like do something where it's like say there's 3 like daycares or whatever. You can give them basically the blueprints for a Pokemon and then be like, hey, can you breed me this Pokemon? And they'll be like, okay, sure, come back in like 12 hours or whatever. And so you can like in one 24-hour period, you could like legitimately like, you know, get the exact team you're looking for. I think that would be cool. And also it would add like something to Pokemon breeders, you know what I mean? Because like they're like in the game, they don't really do anything besides stand outside the daycare. They're bringing Mega Evolution to ZA. Yeah. The pre-Evos are cute. The Evos are Garbo. At least Simisage isn't that bad. Yeah, he's probably the least offensive out of the 3. Gen 9 has rental teams for ladder still. Don't know about tournaments. Yeah, you can't use them in the tournaments. There was something about the way that they did it in Gen 9 though. That people were like, that people, from what I heard, because I don't do the competitive stuff, so I don't really care. But from what I heard, like the way they did it in Gen 9 was sort of a downgrade from Gen 8. I just don't know in what way. In all honesty, if you're going to pay people to train and raise your bonds, you're not bothered to allow. If you're going to pay people to train, raise mons, you're not bothered to do, then allow ginning, since it just cuts time out of grinding. That'd be a neat idea. So, you know, Game Freak won't put that in the games. Yeah. Man. Like, I love Pokemon. I really do. I mean, I'm doing a fucking Nuzlocke right now. I love Pokemon, chat. But, like, nothing's more annoying than fucking, like, Pokemon dick riders. And what I mean by that is like, if you even so much as critique Pokemon or the Pokemon company, like, some random person will just come out of the woodworks. They will legitimately spawn from the ground like the fucking Undertaker and be like, did you just talk shit about my billion-dollar company? It's like, listen, we can talk this out. No, I don't think we can talk this out. It's time for me to unalive you for talking shit about my billion-dollar company. It's like, I mean, listen, I think we can all agree that, like, Gen 9 was, like, not that great, you know? It's like, Gen 9 is my favorite Pokemon generation ever, made by my favorite billion-dollar company. It's like, okay, I understand. I apologize. I won't, listen, I'm sorry. It's too late. You are now canceled. It's like, okay, shit. Like, because I remember there was this one streamer, and I'm not gonna say their name because that's just a dick move. There was this one streamer that I used to watch, and then she was super, super cool. But like, whenever the new gen came out, Gen 9, like, I was basically just talking about how, like, disappointed I was in the generation, how, like, in some of the, like, how, like, the game ran like shit, you know, it was very poorly optimized, there was pop-in, you know, like, there was a fucking memory leak issue, so, like, your game will just crash, you know, and then for some people, like, especially if you're a shiny hunter, your game could crash because you had to turn autosave off when you're shiny hunting, because, like, it's counterintuitive to shiny hunting and all that jazz. And then I mentioned like one thing that I just thought was a small thing, okay? Because they say how in this game, like in Gen 9, you could like it was your decision. It was fully open world. You can go in whatever order you want. And so I went clockwise, not realizing that the proper way to do it was to bounce back and forth between the left and right side of the island. And so because I was going clockwise, I thought I just reached like a bottleneck in the story where, like, okay, I was level 15 and then like the Pokemon were like level 25. I was like, okay, that's in the same ballpark. You know what? Sure. And so I leveled up my Pokemon and then fought the gym leader, and then not realizing that as I was going in that circle, the Pokemon were getting, they started to get harder, but then they started taking dives in level. So the last person I fought was like one of the Team Star leaders, like Gramiro or whatever the fuck the guy with the baseball cap is called. I forget his name. And so he was like level 15. No, it wasn't him. It was the Fire Girl, I'm pretty sure. And so all of our Pokemon were like level 10 or 15 or some shit like that. And like my Pokemon were like in the 50s or 60s. And so all I said is, you know how there was that one, you know, red and blue? I should probably swap you out. You know how there was that 20th anniversary animation where like Brock like walks up to that guy or walks up to Red and is like, so how many Pokemon or how many badges do you have? He's like, I don't have any badges. And he's like, all right. And so he walks up to a goddamn drawer. He opens the drawer and he has 6 Pokemon in that drawer, but he only grabs like 2 because he knows that the trainer is inexperienced. You know what I mean? And so I was like, what if it was like that, at where you could legitimately play the game in whatever order you wanted, but it scaled to the order of the badges that you did. So if you did like the ghost gym leader first, and then like the normal gym leader last, or I guess it would be no, it would have been normal. Larry is weird. And the normal gym leader last, you could have like a level 5, you know, ghost gym leader and like a level 50 normal gym leader, because like it's not that hard to fucking program. In the first ever quote unquote open world Pokemon game, I just thought it made sense that like you could do it in whatever order you wanted. And then that streamer just got very, very upset with me. I didn't realize she was a Pokemon dick writer, or a Pokemon company dick writer, but like she was like, I think the game's fine just the way it is. I think that's a nitpick. And then basically it was her and her entire chat. They just turned on me. And like, mind you, like, I was just asking for like common sense things. Like, I'd like it if the game ran better. I'd like it if the game didn't have a huge memory leak issue where it crashes and all that shit. I'd like it, you know, if it was actually an open world game and like you could actually, you know, your decisions mattered in what order you took gyms in and stuff like that. And they just got so fucking pissed off. That's like most fan bases. You remember finding channels dedicated to Sly Cooper and how the series is the greatest and will save gaming. So not surprised about the Pokemon stands. Yeah. Is that what it's called when the game crashed by itself out of the blue? Yeah. Basically, I mean, that's not what it's called, but the reason why it would crash is because there was a memory leak issue. And the best way for me to explain it is like, imagine that your video game is a glass cup. The best way for me to explain the memory leak. And then as you're playing the game, the longer you leave the game running, that cup slowly filling up with water. And then when the cup fills up with too much water, and then the cup can't hold the water anymore and it starts to overflow, the game will crash. Because it's not programmed to hold more than like 1 cup of water. That's like the simple way for me to explain a memory leak. Missed opportunity to have everything in Gen 9 to scale with players, teams, and gym badges. Like, here's my thing. Like, if I have... Did I run all the way up there and then just, like, not heal my Pokemon? Did I run all the way up here and then just, like, not actually go to the Pokemon Center? No, I had to have, because I have Vine Whip again. So, like, if the gym leader is like, programmed to have 3 Pokemon, and I have 6 Pokemon, sure, let him have 3 Pokemon. But at least make it where like, if I have 3 badges, their floor is like level 25. You know what I mean? I mean, I don't think that's that crazy of an idea. But like, I don't know. I feel like Gen 9 is like 1 step forward and 2 steps back. You love the story and you had fun, but the game is so rough and feels like it's rushed. Oh, it 100% was rushed. And I think what hurts the most is like the fact that like people are like playing defense for this company, and they are legitimately like the richest company in the world. Well, not the richest, but like they're the biggest multimedia franchise in the world. Like if you look at all the properties, it's like Pokemon on top, and I think number 2 is Hello Kitty, and then number 3 is like Mickey Mouse or some shit. Other NPCs that worked with them will talk about how they valued knowledge. So doesn't though. Like here's my thing. Like, I think there's a lot of issues with Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. Like here, like I don't know if you guys know this or not. Here's a fun factoid that I completely forgot was a thing that existed. So did you guys know that in Scarlet and Violet the game ran so poorly that they had to like release a patch for the game that nerfed the spawns. I forget the exact numbers. So, but like say that like the like 20 Pokemon would spawn in the wild in your POV. They had to nerf it to like 10. So they had to like kneecap the number of spawns that would happen. So if you're on like the 1.0 version of the game, like it's easier for you to shiny hunt than if you're on like a newer version of the game. Because there's physically less Pokemon that spawn on the current version of the game. And the worst part is like if it's like time crunch or something like that, like I can look past that as long as you fix the game. You know, I can look past releasing an unfinished game as long as the game becomes finished. Like No Man's Sky, for example. Like No Man's Sky is like the perfect example of a game where it's like they could have just easily taken the money and just walked away and then been like, yeah, we release an unfinished, broken, unpolished game, but and we have your money, but like we have no obligation to finish it. But they were like, no, we're gonna go through and we're gonna actually patch in all the stuff that we promised. And then now people look at that studio and they're like looked at like the golden standard of like, you know, like video game companies. It was like, listen, they could have just took the money, walked away, just moved on to the next game. But no, they actually sat there and they fixed the goddamn game. Whereas Pokemon and the Pokemon Company, they were just like, there is no financial reason to fix this game. You know what I mean? Because the game sold like tens of millions of copies. I don't know the exact number. Hold up. How many copies of Scarlet and Violet sold?
According to Statista, Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, the most
24 million copies. So it said 24.92. So 25 million copies. You forgot the day one more Mon spawn. Holy crap. Yeah. Also, I thought it was dumb that, like, here's my thing. Like, if you're not gonna patch the game, that's fine. You know what I mean? Because, like, I think we can all look past some jank and just, like, come to accept it. But the thing that was always so frustrating for me is it like people would find, like, a cool glitch in the game that, like, made it, like, less grindy for Pokemon, or, like, you could, like, dupe a Pokemon, or, like, whatever, like, in-game. And Game Freak, like, they were like, nope, you're having too much fun. And so they would patch out all the exploits and where it's like item duplication to make the game more grindy, or like cloning Pokemon or all that stuff. And if you want to be like, oh, that's cheating, whatever, like, sure. But like in a single player game, like if you're not doing competitive and like you're not like interacting with like, you know, like other people, and you're purely playing a single player game, what right does the Pokemon Company have to take away a glitch that makes the game more fun, in my opinion, but also not patch the game to like fix like the poor optimization or the memory leak issues or game crashes or any of that stuff? Like, that just seems kind of shitty to me. And where it's like, oh, we're gonna patch out the stuff that's the fun stuff that we don't like, but like we're still gonna have the game run at like fucking 5 frames per second in certain areas, and we're never gonna fix the memory leak issue, and we're never gonna fix this and all that shit. Like, if you're gonna fix one thing, fix everything. But if you're gonna fix nothing, then don't touch the game. Thing is, it was approaching Cyberpunk levels of buggy. What, Scarlet and Violet? I'd argue it's still Cyberpunk levels of buggy. Because here's the thing. I like Gen 9. I like the designs. They've grown on me. There's some that I just will always hate, like Bramblin and Bramblegast. Just a literal bush. And I'm just like, I can't defend this design. You know what I mean? It's legitimately just a fucking tumbleweed. And I can't defend that design. Flamigo, I would die on this hill. Like, Flamigo is a good mon competitively, you know, both in its typing and in, you know, its moveset and stats and stuff. But visually, like, I think Flamigo is so goddamn lazy. It is legitimately just a flamingo. Flamingo is legitimately just a flamingo. Listen, like Piplup is a penguin. Like, we can all agree Piplup is just a penguin, but at least they had the decency to like make it blue, you know, and you know, spice it up a little bit. But Flamingo is just a flamingo. The least they could have done is like made it fucking like a different color, like green or like, you know, orangish red, because it's a fighting type. But it's just a fucking flamingo. It's like, are we serious? Are we serious? This is the hill we're dying on? It's a company attitude thing, for sure. If you don't play their way, you're wrong and should be punished. Yeah. Like, I don't know if you guys remember this, but like, do you guys remember the Missing No raids, or the Missing No Dynamax raids from Gen 8? For those of you who don't know what I'm talking about, basically there was quote unquote Missing No in Gen 8. It got patched out pretty quick, within a month. But if you did a Missing No raid, you could catch a Missing No, which, just like, for those of you who don't know, Missing No in Gen 8 just looks like a Pikachu. And you could catch it, and then, like, you could, like, program it to give you, like, crazy-ass items. Like, 999 Golden Battle Cats, 999 Master Balls, like, all that shit. And so I did a couple of those raids back in the day. There was Missing No in Gen 8. People called it Missing No, but it wasn't like Missing No in the traditional sense. They were called Missing No raids, but if you ever got into one of the raids, it would just be like a Pikachu. But I forget what the name would be. If you Google it, if you just Google like Gen 8 Missing No raids, then like you'll probably find it pretty easily. But Gen 8 was probably one of the only generations that like I 100%ed. I caught every Pokemon. I 100% my Pokedex. I also 100%ed my Curry Dex. Like, how many people do you know that actually 100%ed the Curry Dex? And when I say 100%ed, like, I just mean like I got like every single curry recipe. I didn't bother trying to like get a perfect curry recipe of every single one. But for those of you wondering, it's not worth it. It's not worth 100%ing the Curry Dex, because all you get is that you get like a different fan, and I think when you go to your Pokemon camp, you get a special ball. Screw the Curry Dex. That's the thing though. There was so little content in Gen 8. I got bored, and I was just like, you know what? Let's just fucking make curry. So it was just me and my friend. We sat down for like 3 hours. Like, she will forever be my goat. She will forever be my goat. We just sat there for like 3 hours just making curry. Either give me a shiny Snorlax or 500 ability patches. Hello, I'm Clyde. I obtained the freshwater? Damn right I did. I'll give you an Oran Berry. I'll give you an Oran Berry. And I'll give you an Oran Berry. Oh, I see. I wasn't paying attention. You took a page out of RT Games book and beat Shield with a shiny Wooloo. It was fun. I caught a shiny Wooloo. I named it Holo. Like because I was watching Spice and Wolf at the time. Damn, this thing's fucking built different. This little Lilliput's built forward tough. Oh my god. And I already popped my Oranberry. Oh my god, you bitch. You remember finishing the Dex in Gen 7? I didn't finish the Dex in Gen 7. What did you get for finishing it in Gen 7? You didn't know Pika could be used like that? Yeah. Well, I wasted my Oranberry. It's fine, we still have 2 Oranberries. Chat, I love how we've almost been streaming for a full stream time. And we're just now fighting the first gym. Chat, do they start off with the monkey or no? Do they start off with the monkey or do they not? They start with the pupper? Okay. Gotcha. Lillipup lead. Alright, I'm getting rid of Odor Sleuth. And we're learning Defense Curl. Keep battling, because I'm pretty sure this motherfucker has Pursuit. See if we get a burn. Yeah, this is gonna pop my Oranberry. Yeah, I kind of wasted these Oran berries, I'm not gonna lie. So here's my plan, chat. Lead with Tepig, and then we'll pivot to Pansage. You miss assist, such a novel use and gimmicky. Yeah. Yet metronome is fine and dandy. What's up, homie? I'm here to kill your Pokemon. Come on. Burn. Use the potion like a bitch. You know you're a bitch. Burn his ass. Okay, no burn. Flinched and couldn't move. We need to play around the crit, so I guess we need to swap out. We're faster, so. No! It was a speed tie! No! Okay, Pup Fro, you're dead. Okay. I don't like any of them. Fuck, it was a speed tie. Okay, well there's the first fucking dead one. Oh my god. I thought he had an Oranberry. Damn it. Okay, we got our first fucking Deadmon. You bitch. You thought that Pampor was going to crit? Listen. If he crit, okay? Could he have crit? Yes. He could have crit. Fuck you. You killed my Pokemon. We spent like half an hour fucking raising that little pup. Why couldn't it have been Watchog? Why couldn't it have been Pat Rat? Oh, Lillipup was so much better. I'm sorry to tell you this, Professor, but the thing you just built is like not ever gonna be used. I'm sorry to break it to you, Professor, but the thing you built will never be used. Deposit a Pokemon. Alright, Lillipup, you're fucking dead. They were sassy and they had pickup. Wait. So the reason you died is because I accidentally gave you a potion instead of an Oran Berry. So the reason Lillipup died is because instead of giving him an Oran Berry, I accidentally gave him a potion. That's so fucking dumb. I could have swore I gave it an Oran Berry. Trainer L for this one? Fuck off, Chad. Dude, that's why I was so confused. I was like, he has an Oran Berry. He should have lived. Okay. Yep, there's the Oran Berry that I thought was on fucking Lillipup. I'll give it to Jadeite. I'll get rid of Bide. I think that... Dude, I can't believe it. I can't believe I lost Lillipup because I accidentally gave him a potion instead of a... Were there any cut spots on the earlier routes, or is this it? What's up, Bianca? I'm like dealing with some shit right now, so I don't got time for this. What's up, Muna? Listen, chat, we can all agree. I had the right idea, though. Like, we can all agree. I had the right idea. You forget, is this the area that Evilite can be attained, or is it in the city? No idea. Let us mourn our puppy in peace, Bianca. Evilite is in Castelia? I see. Dude, I could have swore I was in the Oranberry menu, man. I wasn't paying attention. Was he using Bide? Did we evolve at level 15? Did I give Pupper the potion, or was it pickup? I'm pretty sure I gave him the potion. Unless with pickup he picked up a potion, and so when I went to give him the Oranberry, he didn't take it because I accidentally didn't double tap through a menu. You avoided the attack, you bitch. Wait, wasn't Papa Pro fighting against Lillipup and the potion used in the fight? He might have picked it up. Maybe that's what happened. Maybe he did use the potion. Maybe he did use the or maybe he did use the Oranberry. He just picked up the potion. Yo, they are beating the shit out of this Muna. Prepare for double and make it trouble. That's not how it goes. Mushana's like, damn, dude, they beat the fuck out of my kid. Look at it. Her soft spot is fully pushed in. Dream Mist. Okay, chat. Next encounter. Nope. Oh. was holding down the wrong button. Purloin. Okay. I'll take that. Chat, do you think a tackle will kill this thing? No, right? Nah, you're glassy as fuck. I'm just gonna run a Pokeball. Hey, it didn't matter. Your name will be Purrier. Dude, is it just me, or do you guys also... Is it just me, or do you guys also get confused whenever the keyboard is not set up like a regular keyboard? Do you guys also get confused? All right, for science, let's find out if this would have killed. Okay, it wouldn't have killed. Good to know. It did not end up mattering, but it would not have killed. What do you mean? Like, you know how a keyboard, like, the letters are, like, not alphabetical? Well, sometimes, like, when you're playing a game, the keyboard, it won't be laid out like a regular keyboard, and it'll be laid out, like, alphabetical. That always confuses me. Got a Pokeball. Nice. Anything down here? There's an incinerator. That's where they hide the bodies. Like, look at your keyboard, like, right now. You know what I mean? And, like, if you look, the keys on your keyboard are not in alphabetical letters. It's not A to Z. It's Q to M. But, like, whenever I go to type out a Pokemon name, the keys are alphabetical A to Z. And so sometimes I'll just get stuck in for a second, and I'll be like, wait a minute. We don't have a Wi-Fi connection, boss. Sure, I turned it on. It will never do anything, but I turned it on. Oh my god, they did this girl so dirty. Look at her fit. What is this? A dream journal? A pal pad? Close enough. This is Street Pass before it was cool. I don't remember if I healed or not, but we're just gonna heal real quick and... All right, Route 3. What up, kid? That biker was just like, I left my frisky looking Ditto in here with my Pikachu and somehow an egg appeared. I wonder how that happened. This lady's here to murder our Pokemon. She's like, what's that? You have a Pokemon? Gotta keep the population down. She works for Pokepedia. You think you can also get a Rock and Rolla? Or a Woobat in the cave forts? It's cave in the fort. If you wait for Shaking Grass, you can get Audino here on Route 3. Very tanky. How do you get the grass to shake? Also, if I buy some repels, I can guarantee myself a Drillbur. Ooh, X0 is really good. Have no fear, chat. We're still pure fire. Though I think we're about to evolve. Audino gets a lot of XP. True. Learn Flame Charge? Damn right I'll learn Flame Charge. What does this move do? I guess we'll just get rid of Ember. Chet, Ember is Fizz, right? Am I crazy? We're Fizz, right? Ember is Fizz? Like before I drop Ember, I just want to double check. Like, Ember is Fizz, right? Okay, yeah, we're dropping Ember. I thought I was going crazy for a second. We were using. You're back. Welcome back. I thought I was going crazy for a second. I was like, damn, dude. We've been using a special move this whole time. How's the Nuzlocke going? It's going great. We definitely didn't lose a Pokemon on the first gym. We definitely didn't lose a Pokemon in the first gym. Everything is going hunky-dory. Just one loss? Yeah. We're not exactly sure how we lost Lillipup, but like... Alright, let's buy like 3 repels. Crit? Well, here's the thing. I was a level 12 Lillipup, they were a level 12 Lillipup. I thought that I was faster than them, but it turned out that on the previous turn, I just won a speed tie, and we both were the same speed. And I thought that I had a... an Oran Berry on it, but I may or may not have put a potion on my Lillipup instead of Oran Berry. We're still trying to figure that one out. We're not 100% sure. Lilliput's in the dream yard now? Yeah. You fought well, Lillipup. You earned a good rest. When does Tepig evolve? I thought it was 15. Is it like 18? $16? Okay. I was off by 1. No, 18? Okay. I know what I'm talking about. $17? I love how we're all saying different numbers. So Meg's saying 16 or 18 and Emerald is saying 17. Listen, I'll tell you what. We'll meet in the middle and say it's 30. Oh shit. You mean 32? You know what? Just because you said that, it's level 26. Double Purloin? I'm just gonna double in the Purloin because, like, if it kills, this should fail, right? If it kills, it'll just swap the target, but if it doesn't kill, then we just double into it and we only take 1 attack. Or at least that was the idea, but like they're faster than us. But I should be faster than them now. With that speed boost. We'll find out the next few levels. You're damn right we will. That's fine. You want to scratch me? Scratch me. Fuck you, Charon. Does Charon have a water type or a grass type? That answers my question. Okay. And they're level 14. I'm gonna swap to Jadeite, because Jadeite's full health right now. Charon is super effective to you? You don't say. You Oranberry bitch. Oh, that did nothing. Sand attack. We hit these. We hit these. We don't miss. We hit these. We hit these. Damn right. Get fucked, Sharon, you bitch. Oh god. Yo, they just Grand Theft Pokemon this motherfucker. They went that way, but I've 117 subs. Hell yeah. All right, what do we get? Pit Dove. Unpheasant is so bad though. Yo, thank you so much for the raid. Magic Smither raid? Hell yeah. I appreciate you, homie. Oh, shit. Okay, so... I went to save just now. But what actually happened is I reverted the save state to right before we fought the gym. How far back is that? It's not very far. We just gotta fight the gym again. In theory, chat. In theory. In theory, Lillipup is still alive. Yeah, we're doing a Nuzlocke. Yeah, chat, in theory, Lillipup never died. Check the puppy's item. Oh, I haven't given him the item yet. I gave him the items when I walked in. Here's what we'll do, chat. Here's what we'll do. Since Lillipup technically died, we can put him in the box, and then we can kind of just vote as a society. I mean, they don't have anything right now. Oh shit, they do. Okay, so they did pick up a potion. Okay, so that's what happened. Lillipup picked up a potion. So I thought, okay, so now I don't feel as dumb. Because I thought I gave him a potion instead of an Oranberry, you know, and I was just stupid. But they just already had a potion. So how are we feeling, chat? Is Lillipup still dead? Or... Is Lillipup still dead? Or are we... Did they... Or did they resurrect through some fucking JoJo's Bizarre Adventure time jutsu? Vote after the gym? That's true. They have to actually survive the gym battle. Yeah, I get fucked. Yeah, you're dead. I'll tell you what. I'll tell you what. Here's what we can do, chat. Here's what we can do. Because it was an accident. Because it was an accident. We'll say this. Whoever lives this gym battle, we'll just say that we did a reset. We'll just say that we did a reset after the first gym because we just really didn't want our Lillipup to die. Okay. We'll just say we did a reset and we grinded for 4 more hours. All right, let's give everybody an orange berry. I think I will just go for Ember. Maybe we get a burn. DSMUME. Don't flinch. Don't flinch. Burn him. All right, I'm gonna pivot to Jadeite just because, like, A, I think Jadeite can take a hit, and B, I don't know if he can, like, pick up multiple Oran berries. Damn, okay. Oh, now you're using a potion like a little bitch? I see how it is. Please don't pick up again. Will my pickup proc? Okay, we got the flinch. Okay, they're dead. Damn, dude, he's working his ass up. Come on, man. Okay, alternate timeline. Alternate timeline. Lillipup didn't die this time. And if at any point someone says like, hey, he technically died, then we'll put him in the box. Strange dream you had there? Yeah, very strange dream. Yeah, we didn't get put back too far. We just gotta talk to this lady, fight the plasma grunts. But we lose an account to next area, that's fair. I mean, listen, man, if we're gonna start like put like nickel and diming it, I'll just put Lillipup in the box. Do you guys want Lillipup to be alive because it's a different timeline, or do you guys not want him to be alive? Because technically I had to refight the gym all over again. And so you could argue, since like this was the first gym, that hold up. Whenever we're back and got this now. Like, we could have just like reset the run and then gone all the way through, grind it again, and then what moves do you have? Oh, you can't learn it. I'll get rid of Bide just because, like, I don't know, Bide is scary. What's up, Michi? How you doing? What's up, Bianca? Lucky, this is a long cutscene. Have no fear. Pat Rat is here. Yo, and we got the burn? He might die this turn. The burn. Nope, just barely lived. And we're just gonna be mashing for a little bit. Damn, they're beating the shit out of this Muna. Holy. Quick, Tepig, pop the baby. And I'll tell you what, chat, we'll try and get it as close as it was before. So, like, we got a Purloin as our encounter in this one. And so, I'll tell you what, we'll aim for a Purloin in this encounter as well. Low-key, though, if we get, like, something crazy that's not a Purloin, like, we might just take it. If we get something crazy that's not a Purloin, we might very well just take it. You know what? We'll do our encounter in this grass. Why not? Damn, dude. I feel like that's a rare encounter. I feel like this is a rare encounter. But I did say that I would take the purloin. What purloin? Exactly. Is Muna even good? Are we just abandoning the timeline, chat? Are we getting the Muna? Go for the Muna, it's fun? Sure. Okay, we're abandoning the previous timeline. Oh, shit. Why are we back here? I accidentally loaded a save state. I loaded the wrong save state. So I went to save the game and I wrote it, and I accidentally loaded a previous save state. I mean, on the bright side, like, in this timeline, Lillipup didn't die, so there's that. You just want to see if I can survive the second gym? We made a paradox? We have. We have fully diverged from the previous timeline. If we get Embor, we can probably survive the second gym. What is the second gym? Oh shit, yeah. I forgot I gotta go talk to her. It's a normal type gym, but it's really hard. Man, I can't remember who the fucking normal type gym leader is. I mean, the gym leader that sticks out the most in this generation for me is Clay. Yours is Skyla for reasons. Okay, calm down, Shadow. Calm down, Shadow. Calm down. What, you like planes? I can tell you like planes because you spelled it wrong. Curse my dyslexia. I love how that biker was like, bro, I brought in my Arceus who knew Judgment, and then I got a fucking Whimsicott that knew Tackle. This place is crazy. Arceus used Splash. Exactly. All right, Muna, it's all up to you. I'm doing like a full-on goddamn battle here. I'm putting way more thought into this than I did before. Alright, they're asleep. So we're guaranteed at least one turn of sleep. Did they wake up? They woke up. At least I spread the love a little bit this time with the EXP. Favorite Gen 5 Pokemon? That's hard. Because I don't have a strong emotional attachment to any of these Pokemon. Here's the Scolipede. Because I didn't really grow up with Gen 5. I mean, there's some bangers in here. Let me think. I mean, part of me wants to just say like Litwick, the Litwick line. But that's probably just because like they're good. Victini's cool. Is Meloetta from Gen 5? I think Meloetta looks really nice. Maybe Meloetta. Chat, does the wide lens exist in Gen 5, or is that something that came later? Joltek's kind of cute. Galvantula's okay. Wideless is in Gen 5? Okay. Just checking. What's up, kid? You use Galvantula with Compound Eyes with your Black Nuzlocke? Nice. Damn. You know what? Since there's a Charon fight coming up and there's like a team, what is it, Plasma? Team Plasma fight coming up. We'll heal up. Why not? Oh shit, I forgot to swap my Pokemon again. It's fine. Damn right. I'll just keep battling with Pansage. Damn, a 4? That's crazy. Damn. Big sneeze. Okay. Now we're back to where we were right before the raid. Don't question my methods, you bitch. All right, what's our encounter? It's still Pidove. That's fine. It's a female Pidove this time, though. I think no, it was female last time too. That was close. All right, chat. So what were you guys saying about the cave? Not you, Momiji. I don't remember what we named the pit of. Damn, we could have had a Blitzel. We could have had a Blitzel. Oh my god. Dude, having an electric type, only one fucking weakness? All right, chat. Time to find out. Level 16? Because we were torn between 16, 17, and 18. Nope. You got 3 Pokemon? You're crazy. Damn, that little fucker barely lived. All right, Padov. Doesn't that bring me out? No. They found out Wolverine does more damage if your FPS is set to 120. Damn. Pay to win ass character. That's fucked up. Fuck. Why is the default no? They messed up the config on 30 and 60, so every 30 frames, his berserks last 30 seconds longer and swings twice as fast. You must have mistyped that, because there's no way that if you're set to 120, then your berserker rage lasts 4 times as long. There's no way. So basically, if you have Berserker Rage and you're set to 120 on your FPS, then your Berserker Rage lasts 120 seconds. Double battle? That's double XP, baby. Oshawa, how are you faster than me? Did I level up? No. So what does this dust storm look like? Is this the wrong cave? The dust storm looks like shaking grass. Understood. It's a chance to spawn. Shiny hunting? No, we're trying to get a dust cloud to appear. That way we can try and get a drill burr. Would it be better if I just kept walking out and walking into the cave? Well, there's a Mewtwo over there. What's up, Poseidon? How you doing? How's it been? It's been pretty good. Nuzlocke's been going well. We beat the first gym. We're just a little bit past it. That was my last repel. Yo, thanks for the heal ball, homie. Yeah, I saw what you posted it. This is the same route. I think it is. I'll go heal because I'm low on power points. Halfie to you too, Frog. If it's what I think it is, then I'm pretty sure the tournament's technically at all times, and it's like a keep playing till you till let you lose so many games that you're kicked out type deal. Unless it's like a private tournament, and then I don't know, it's probably different. All right, level 17. Was it level 17, chat? It was level 17. Okay, whoever said level 17, you were right. Bruno Star. Arm thrust? Whoop. Well, we didn't learn arm thrust. Whoops. You want to fight again? Oh yeah, I need to worry about that. We have a fighting type now. Flamethrowers kind of busted early game. I mean, the speed's really nice. Being able to outspeed everything, that's nice. Damn. Double dose. All right, P-Dub, you're a bitch. One shot. What did I say? Let's be real, that crit probably mattered. That's a great ball right there. Nah, fam, we're good. Okay, I'm good with my type chart, chat, but I'm not that great with resistances. Does fighting resist dark, or is it just super effective against it? It resists? Okay. Kid Edger? I'm not sure I would call myself that, but okay. How is it faster than me? Pig Knight's bulky? Damn right. Is that rock polish? I wasn't paying attention. It kind of looked like rock polish, but I wasn't paying attention. Okay, good. He's using tackle. I got scared for a second. I thought that he was using rollout. It was hardened. Okay. I'm gonna swap out just in case this doesn't kill. Fight? Flinch? Oh my god. I don't know if we're faster, if we're speed tied. I'm just gonna go into Jadeite. Okay. See you later, Kid Edger, you fucking freak. Did any of that matter? Bro, I swear to God, if you try and fight me. Chesto berries? I mean, I don't see myself ever going Resto Chesto in this game, but like, I mean, I guess it's cool to have it. I didn't care if dating was in this version though. You know, it's in black and white too. I mean, I'm not an expert, but I'm pretty damn sure there's no dating in this game. I'm not a Gen 5 expert, but I'm pretty sure there's no dating in this game. That's just me though. But yeah, chat, I think I'm gonna call it here. We've been going for almost 5 hours. And I think that, like, getting one gym done and getting to the second town, I think that's pretty good for just one stream. Getting the first gym down and then getting to the second town, especially since we were, like grinding half the time. I'll be real, I might look up how to, like, cheat in some rare candies. If I'm being completely honest with you. That way we can kind of, like, cut out the grinding and just go straight to, like, gameplay. I mean, unless you guys just want to sit there and, like, chat while we grind, but I left that up to you guys. Yep. You did good, Hasselhoff. You did good. But yeah, alright. Bye-bye. Happy New Year's Eve. Alright, peace. Bye, YouTube. All right, chat. Let's see. Who do we have?